What is the
like
media talking to you?
pistachio or something for this reporter?
I did my best. I talked all the way there. Yeah, I
so that's exactly where
Does anyone want one?
Thank you. No, thank you. Thanks for being here. Forecast change? Does the forecast change?
No, still.
Okay.
4 and 5.
4 or 5. Yeah, I mean, it could go, if it drags out, it could go later. This, I mean.
It's better to finish, for example, with
Yeah. I think that's the ETA, or 1:30, 2 o'clock. Barry, what the still photographer was saying, maybe 2:45. By the time they bring the process out and get up here.
They might have water already.
Yeah.
That's Powerade. You have Powerade? You just hand this behind you. Look, Powerade.
Can I get in over there now?
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
I mean, I don't carry it on a regular basis, but there is an pork, and there is.
Can I use it? Is that even a thing?
I don't know if it's just.
Really?
Oh, you mean that on?
It might be on the side.
There is meat in it. Yeah, but I don't want to fuck up
So you're trying to send something.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if that's a thing. I mean, mine's working, but I just want to know if it's something that works. Disconnect you.
I'm saying anything. Still good. Still showing the camera.
Maybe this is to connect this to.
It might be
why not for
anything else.
Actually, right here.
Yeah, I've never used it ever now. It must be just getting power.
They should have had another spot there. They should have had another spot up there.
Well, I think you can just go there and like, I mean, maybe they'll try to chase you out.
Yeah, they pushed us off of it. They tried to ask us before.
Even if you stand in the...
They said everybody's got to be here on this side of the street.
Cops do.
Family.
Older man and a white.
I'm not gonna get you here. God bless you all. Thank you for coming. We're all gonna make a difference. This has to stop. It needs to stop. And it will stop.
Just broke rank. So I guess everybody's in now.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think they broke ranks.
Who was the family? I think the first car was.
I think the first car. I think the immediate, the mother or the wife and the mother. Just let the female officers from the 47th precinct go in for the viewing. The male officers will go in at 11.
Female what time?
They just went in at 10:15, 10:16.
talking with you, we only want one thing is your boss.
So that would be just the women viewing, right?
Yeah, the beginning.
And then the next one is going to be men at 11?
I think so.
It looked like a small group to me. I expected a larger group.
Yeah, no, I just saw the family. I think
Getting
the
neighbors
first
from
call was the family. The second three calls, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hello. Like really.
Right. Okay.
I'm loaded up.
And will he be buried? Is that the tradition?
Okay.
Someone is taken before they die. Yeah. beyond that. Circumstances. I don't think there's an investigation exactly. Maybe they went to pick up the man or something. Now, why? I know that in many parts of the Muslim religion, man is separated from women. But why is it during a viewing? You can't see why it's separated. No viewing. I see, so it's not an open yet. And that's probably what? Yes. Sure. So maybe they wanted to give opportunity to his colleagues.
Yeah, this is going to be a decent.
Something?
Yes.
I'm watching myself.
Yeah. That looks skinny.
Not bad at all.
Make sure about how many walls out there. Maybe these are the smallest. It's just there's a different one like that. So how many walls are there?
That's 1,000.
Yeah.
That's the 1,000. Okay.
It's 500, right? Or 600?
I think that's 600.
This is 1,000. Battery 15 watts AC. 1,500 watts AC. I mean, they go up in price. They could go up to $1,500.
Right.
Yeah.
Being on alert, it's 12:40. That's what like the mayor, Jessica Kitchen looks like. And so the mayor and Jessica Tish are like around noon, 11:50ish. They're speaking at noon. Inside. And then 12:40 is when Lourdes is expected to happen.
Okay.
It's sent in the text now.
So budget arrivals in a noon hour.
Yeah, like I would be ready like right before noon to speak at noon.
What is it? I thought there was a viewing. Was a viewing at 7?
The viewing is happening right now.
Oh, that's for women.
Allegedly for women, yeah.
Okay, and then next one is men?
Then sorry, 30 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
You expect no one lost like that. That's, come on. You have to ask, especially if I lose my whole world. No matter what religious was. I think it's it.
when they left.
Did?
Okay, I'll show
I
you.
don't know, just lined up with their lights flashed.
It's a little hard for you to get that angle.
Okay, then never mind, I'll do it. Don't worry
Try.
about it.
Use 12 with them cramping my style. Ooh, there's a side.
That's the number that I expected. Milligrams of caffeine. Yeah, 5 calories. Wow. A nice little grape piece. A little popsicle. I like grape popsicles. That's why I like mine. 75 milligrams of sodium. Still feel tired.
Nothing like coffee.
Yeah.
Real caffeine.
Just open up my veins.
Yeah. No, these new 12 ones. Put a shot back where it was. See? No, I can't see. Even though no, he's not.
See that might stand there. There.
Just go to the police.
Singers when they come out. This type of, I heard you talking about funerals over there. This type of funeral is it, and not a lot of pomp and circumstance, I guess. It's just pretty much a somber moment. And faith.
but now men and women viewing because maybe the most is too small and the dog and also they are not allowed to be together here with the service.
Doing a service. Will they be on different floors?
Yes. When you go to the gut, there's
Okay. I've been in the 92nd Street. The one up on the upper east side or further up, 97th maybe.
so they do have
It's the largest, yeah, like the largest mosque that I know of. And they have 2 floors. Yeah. And it's almost like a gymnasium down below for the men. As a family, not segregated. Okay.
I remember.
Yeah.
I can. When my granddad passed away, actually all my granddad, my 2 granddad and grandmother. So I couldn't have the last thing going.
The last memory of yeah, no, I don't. I get that.
Some people do that.
When my grandfather passed away, I remember my mom and dad kept me, and my sister youngest, we were like probably 6 or 7. They said the exact same thing, at the last minute. And then when my daughter died, it's kind of like a song. I appreciated that image. I mean, it goes with all the other images. I was older.
I appreciate everything my father asked me to do that. I said no.
Yeah.
I was a man.
Okay. Yeah. No. It's not easy at all. That is a nice one. Is that yours or did they paint it? No.
What?
Don't give it back.
Please, stick this down there somewhere. Thanks. You. I just set it lined up. That's it. It's tough getting stuff out of here. It takes a while. Is this family? Is this the people who already got out? Yeah, those are people that were out.
Service session come up. Lisa poured us down Oh, you're all done? Right. I can hold on to it. Yes.
Oh, I see it.
Well, I'm he's not doing that.
Oh,
I'm
oh, this is for his.
They all walk up.
Thank you, Steve.
You 100%?
Notticiosa.
87? Okay, thanks. They charge mine a lot. Now I'm at 47.
I was like,
So nice to meet you.
I mean, honestly, I have some family around here.
¿Tú tienes mi número? ¿Ustedes lo tienen colgado?
Yeah.
going to Marrakesh in November.
No.
Reading up on the customs, how to barter. We like to go into the market. In my younger days, my mom loved going to Mexico and bartering. And, she knew the dance to do. I'm not good at it, but in my younger days, I buy chach. It's going over.
Also, I'm a fellow Brazil.
My wife's gonna have to keep me back from buying stuff we don't really need.
I did an install 2 years ago. I did undergrad in Brazil, graduated in 2020. Grad in Brazil, 2022.
Do you then counter with the price? Okay, no. And then go low. Yeah. Okay.
But also, green.
How many times do you go up like smart and go back to work? Usually, typically. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm gonna break down. Okay. Your wife has the skills though? Good.
My professor Carla helped me with my first few packages. She helped me write them and everything.
It was so wonderful to meet you.
50%. I will pay that.
From what they offer first.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we come back. I went to Guatemala when they switched over to the dollar, and there was no bargaining. And you felt bad because the craftspeople are in the villages. You want to support them.
Where'd you go?
The men now.
The men going in?
I think so.
Did they have like 4 cars for the family last time, or at least the people that came?
Yeah, 3 or 4.
3 or 4? So the first 3. Let's not block us.
I hope not.
Go back a little bit further. I think they bring the hearse in.
I'm okay for now. I'm just trying to pick off cool shots, but so Jen said noon or around noon we're supposed to get some VIPs like the mayor, the governor, and potential mayoral candidates or some shit? Okay. Alright. That's at noon?
That's what the program is. It's like, so about you're supposed to be out of the month.
Okay.
And, so we were supposed to be here until 2 o'clock.
Okay.
I don't know if the Sam
Alright. I will look out for it. Are the men?
They're supposed to start now.
They're supposed to start now. I mean, I don't see the NYPD like forming up like they did for the other one.
I don't know what they're doing with the fans. I think they're just moving them around.
I mean, these fans are like annoying. Moving them, putting them over there, putting them back. Thanks, man.
Yeah. I'll be alive probably until they take But is it disrespectful to display it on the wall?
What did you get?
I got a small little prayer one.
It's okay. Maybe it'll be spread in the wall. That's okay.
That's okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the idea behind the rod is to keep it clean. So whenever you want to play, you can use it.
Got it.
Guarantee you have something clean. Yeah, you can't play anywhere.
You have to have something to keep you separate.
Yeah,
Clean.
Yeah, keep it separate from the floor, for example.
Okay.
Yeah, you have it on the wall.
I have it stored away right now.
Yeah, me too. I have one on the wall.
Yeah. It's pretty.
It's nice.
Do the colors mean anything?
No.
No.
Decoration.
Got it. Okay.
Around the question, what's going on right now?
I know. I shouldn't say I bet. I know it's a good thing.
Yeah.
The outpouring. My dad passed in January, and he was. It was in 2001.
Yeah. Slow recession.
No, it was 1999. And we had a tax player from he was in the military, so the VFW got somebody out to play taps and the flags and all that. He'd appreciate it. Yeah. No. Shows like the person didn't die without being honored.
Yeah. But if you guys have had, we gotta sidewalk on the right.
No, there should be, but not this one. I think the solar is more expensive.
I would imagine.
Well, you know which one?
Yeah, it is. It is. I can see all the way down Gleason Street to the barricades. Curtis Sewell was going to stop here on the intersection. But everything, I understand that they're going to process that the casket of Gleason's white lane. Yeah, from Virginia, they're going to walk it up. Got a great shot. Oh, okay. Well, you'll see it. I mean, it's going to process up Gleason's white lane. And it looks like on, I'm sorry, it looks like on white. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be a C. Yeah.
water they're having.
Sure. Okay, talk to you soon. Bye.
Yeah, man. No, I'm good. Thank you. I do know I got that. I'm the one who told him.
Who'd you tell?
Brandon. He's my man.
Oh, Lisa sent it out though.
Right, but he probably told Brandon. Or either that she's a video overlord.
She's watching.
Hi, Alyssa.
Hi, Lisa.
كان بيشتغل مع روتر تقريبا فول تايم فترة بعد كده كنت بتكلم معاه كان وضع شبه white today. So I'm on the way. This is too far. It's L-E-S-O-N. Lisa. Yeah, so there is two big trucks. You will see all the cameras and some other trucks. No. Hey man, what's up, man?
Alright, let me come around.
Attention, please. Please exit Gleason Street, Gleason Avenue from the front of the mosque. If you are not paying respects, please make your way up to White Plains Road and make a clear path on Gleason Avenue. Thank you.
How you doing, man? Yeah. Yeah, I got a Jeffrey. Seems to be doing his job.
Want me to take anything to charge for you? Or anything like that?
Good, man.
I just got locked up for tags. I wanted to check on you.
Yeah, dude, I'm all good. I think after this event is over, I'm going to bug out. I don't think they can need me much anymore after that. And I think it'll be done around 2, 3.
Well, I'm here. Just wanted to check on you.
Thanks, man.
If you need anything, just give me a shout. If that gets slow, I got to do that.
I'm just top of the show, so
next seat's at like 1.
You guys go to Saturday. They're gonna walk the costume up in there. Can they get on with it?
How's your shot if I pan it and it goes down
the costume from the man, the body from the man.
Go up.
They can't wait. Let's wrap it up. Angelina, how are you?
Yeah, that's gonna happen like around 1:45.
What about? Let's see. Because when they take the casket, they will go that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to that.
To the other truck.
Yeah,
Okay, thank you very much. Because we're going to welcome you. Thank you.
I'm gonna go.
He's already up there. I will not go all the way. I'm gonna go. Maybe I will go like that. Just to get a good shot. Yeah, we will walk from it.
Might not even be. Right. Flood watch. 2 o'clock. It's still rain at 4 or 5 o'clock now.
I want to be able to do this.
It says where I'm at, so sound view or whatever. That's what it says. It says the flood watch conditions are expected by 2. So it might be raining somewhere else. Not here. It looks like 40% chance at 5 o'clock.
They just let them know this shot's going to be a waffle in this spot. Whenever somebody who's engaged in this shot's going to be a waffle. Thanks, sir.
no, they're going to do a fight. They're going to do the flag somewhere in this area right here. It's right there. That's it. It's going to happen between 1:30 and 2 o'clock. What's that?
Am I on your way? Am I on your way?
Yeah, you're good.
For the suits? Yeah, I can imagine it must be sweltering. Checking on audio. Are you getting my channel too? All right, thank you. Production was just asking. I guess they had to do it from here, I guess. Thank you for checking. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Tripod's good for height, but it's slide. And there's no thing that they've been looking for. There's no real good. That's why I have that on. Yeah. Keeps it somewhat. The spreader would be nice. Maybe it's an open like that. I don't make it like a fine. I was trying to make one. I don't use it that much. I brought it today in case I have to be behind. Yeah, I'm pushing for the hot pot just for these situations. I have one, personal one. I told my friend. One time I actually like to bring my own gear. Donate my own gear, but I brought it to Cosby once, and it helped. It helped. I did it for my own well-being.
Yeah. Well, I've shot this for hanging in the ear. In fact, Jeff was on vacation. He and I were friends. He quit when I got laid off. He brought me in. So anyway, I shot myself.
The governor's office saying it's going to start at 12:40. This service, but you heard that?
He got it in. He said they have more hits on it than one.
Yeah. 12:40. Not sure if that's when she's speaking or. I haven't seen any hot indication there inside. It could have come down. Yeah. Yeah, she's supposed to.
You had to know. You had a great personality. I know. Can't say that again. They're 64 years old. Hey, I'm coming out this weekend.
Hey, Dan.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
It's doing great.
Nice.
Yeah. So you're okay staying up? Yeah. Thank you.
I will send them to Shore.
Send what?
The sound bites. Did you take them?
I sent them.
Good.
I took care of them.
Okay. That's great. Thank you, man.
All right. Let me just talk to you.
Wow. She's just up there.
I want us to give her water.
She's big.
Yeah.
She's not pregnant.
No, I don't think so.
No, I just want to shoot different police, say like Newark police, Philadelphia police.
I thought you might have seen something.
No.
I'm looking for the mayor. I'm looking for Tish.
They might go down there.
And Cuomo.
Como?
Apparently.
Yeah, you want to get some another state.
Yeah, there's a bunch. I've seen a bunch. Philadelphia, Newark.
That's what it's called everyone now. So Philadelphia just passed. Sí, me estaba llamando a la línea para oír el programa, pero que se conecta. Se conecta, pero yo no oigo nada. No, yo no oigo nada. Se conecta, pues yo no oigo nada.
No, es que eso me estaba pasando esta mañana que dropping.
So, ¿y cómo yo van a hacer y que coge esta cámara al aire?
Ya no dice y después yo creo que te va a estar pendiente a las 5. Creo, pero ya tienen...
Pero a las 5 va a haber un aguacero. No, a las 5 estoy yo recogiendo, no sé cómo. ¿Y a qué hora te vas? Ay, cualquier cosa me dice, yo voy a estar aquí.
Your attention, please. If you are not praying in front of the mosque, please make your way off of Gleason onto White Plains Road. Gleason should only be for those praying. Please clear the street. Make your way up to White Plains Road. Thank you.
Because you know what? I will go hard.
Okay, and if I'm in your way, tap me.
Yeah. I will go hard.
¿Te va, JJ? ¿Te va? Ahí no acepta a nadie. Te van a sacar. Bueno, después te sacan. No, tienes que tratar de subirte arriba de ese camión que está allí, que está vacío. Oye, te van a sacar. Súbete en el camión. Mira, Vicente. No, mira, está allá en el camión, pero a lo último allá tiene un espacio heavy, métetele al lado de él ahí. Si te queda abajo te van a sacar.
I checked on them earlier. They're like right in front of this truck by the pole, snugged in. Yeah. Maybe somebody grabbed my ladder. But, or your umbrella. I would hope not. I'm going with officers. Exactly. And I think at this point, the liability to being in denial would be.
For many more dinners, birthdays, and life celebrations. But because of a madman who traveled 1,000 miles with such evil in his heart to come and destroy all that is good about New York and New York City, with an intent to cause unspeakable pain and in a savage way, we are here instead of a birthday party or dinner or breakfast together. I know there's a great pain in the Bangladeshi community as well. It is a strong, resilient community. I know they'll rise up. They lean on each other. But I want you to know this. Lean on all of us. Lean on all your brothers and sisters in the New York family, because we're here to lift you up and help you get through these trying times. There's another family, which is one that is often taken for granted by too many outside these rooms, and that is the NYPD. We should not just think of them in times when they lose a brother or sister. They should be in our hearts and minds with a sense of gratitude for individuals like Officer Islam, who came to this country to give his family a better life. Could have gone into any profession, anything. He was smart, he was engaging, he was friendly, people liked him. He had such great personality. And yet he chose a profession that is dangerous, requires sacrifice, long hours away, and ultimately willing to be prepared to lose his life to save the lives of others. The Quran says, whoever saves a life, it is as if they saved all of humanity. This officer saved lives. He was out front. Others may be alive today because he was the barrier, unexpectedly, but he was there. He was there to protect the people in that building, as well as his daily duties, starting at 6:30 a.m. at Precinct 47, where I was yesterday, looking in the eyes of his brothers and sisters who now go on without him. The residents of this city, and indeed this state, must show greater platitudes and gratitude toward our police force. They have not received enough in years of late, in my opinion, and that must be rectified. They need our support. As I spoke to the family, I was asked one thing for the young widow. She just said, pray for us. Pray for us. The mayor and I were at a prayer vigil with the commissioner, and I want to thank both of them for their incredible leadership during this time when this city is reeling in pain. But you're helping us heal, and I so appreciate that. And to Pat Henry, I've had too many calls with him, giving condolences, which seems so hollow. But he is a pillar of strength to the men and women he represents. We continue to support him. I'll close with this. You're not alone. Sometimes it seems so incredibly sad and overwhelming. But this is the time when New Yorkers rise up. We've been knocked down so many times, whether it's the individual loss of a life, 4 lives shattered, or large-scale mass tragedies. We always come back. That is our strength. And we pray to God today, the prayers being prayed in this place, that others can heal. Others will join this family in their mourning, but to celebrate a life well lived. On behalf of 20 million New Yorkers, I want to bring the condolence of your entire family, your extended family. We are there for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Governor. I'd now like to invite up the Mayor of the City of New York, the Honorable Eric Adams.
I want to first acknowledge in the room today those electeds that I saw, starting with our Bronx Borough President, Vanessa Gibson, our District Attorney, Darcel Clark, our Public Advocate, Jamani Williams, our Congressman Espaillat, I'm not sure if I'm missing one. Congressman Richie Torres is here. Our Councilman Yusef Salon, that's here as well. And I apologize if I'm missing any name of any of the electeds here in a unified way. We are here to show our support to this family. And I'm not here as the mayor. I'm here as a parent, as a father. And when I visited Officer Islam's dad yesterday, I could only reflect on the birth of Jordan. I remember being in the delivery room when he came through his mother's birth canal. And when I saw his head for the first time, and the doctor moved to allow and assist in the birth, I moved her hand away, and I touched my son's head, because I wanted to be the first person to touch my son when he entered into life. And I thought about that when I sat on the couch yesterday. That many people don't fully understand. If you have never been a parent, you don't fully understand the relationship between a parent and a child. And throughout my life, of my son's 29 years of life, I only hope that one day he will have the honor to bury me as his dad. because sons are supposed to bury their dads. Mothers are supposed to be buried by their daughters and their children. There is nothing more tragic than having a parent bury their child. The pain is so immense. It is so intense. And we think about it over and over again just in these 3.5 years as being the mayor. The times I had to attend funerals of the public at large, but specifically law enforcement officers, Detective Dillard, Officer Mora and Rivera, of hearing the cries of their families and loved ones, trying to find words that could properly define how we're feeling the pain of what we've lost. This murder and the murder of others who were in the building, it cut me to my core. Spent my entire life defending and fighting for the innocent people of this city. And each death I take personal, because as the mayor, I am responsible for the safety of New Yorkers. That is my obligation, and that is my most basic function. And for someone to drive across our country carrying an automatic weapon and taking the lives of innocent people, you ask yourself over and over again, what more could we have done? How could we have responded better? And you have a tendency to blame yourself. And I just want to say sorry to this family. I want to say sorry as one parent to another parent. And we must live in the spirit of Officer Islam and what he stood for and what he would always stand for and what he fought for. And I want to say thank you to the men and women of the New York City Police Department in general, but specifically to the men and women of SRG. They entered the building while the shooter was still alive, and they conducted a floor-by-floor search. They wanted to ensure that everyone in that building would have come out safely, and the men and women of ESU and the men and women who responded and carried out your son out of that building, hoping to give him the medical care that he deserved to save his life. I want to thank those of Reúnen Management who did everything possible to create a safe environment, unfortunately, in a system where we are now having to train each other on how not to be the victim of senseless violence. And I want to thank the men and women of the 4-7 precinct. In spite of what happened, they put on a uniform the next day. They carried out their jobs and their obligations and their responsibility to protect the people of this city. And I want to thank New Yorkers, the number of calls and communications that we received to stand in unison with this family and this city as we heal together. And I want to thank you, Governor, the Governor of the state of New York, your leadership during these trying times of making sure our police officers and our families receive the support they need to carry out their job. And to you, Police Commissioner, for what you have served this family, not using the terminology that we are a family, then we abandon each other during times of need, but the services that you have provided for this family during these difficult times is admirable in the spirit of who we stand for as men and women of the New York City Police Department in the city of New York. This is a law enforcement family, a law enforcement family. The cousins are part of the law enforcement community. They believe in public safety. They came here pursuing the American dream, a Bangladesh community that has grown in power and strength. And as the governor stated, he could have gone into any other occupation he wanted. but he wanted to put on that uniform, and he wanted to protect fellow New Yorkers, and he wanted to let us know that he believed in what this city and what this country stood for. That's the greatest symbol of what we know we are as a country. And so as the mayor of the city of New York, yes, I'm angry. I'm angry that a dad has lost his son, that a mother has lost her child. I'm angry that 2 boys are not going to grow up and be with their father, to go inside the mosque and learn the power of the Quran. I'm angry that a child that's on the way is not going to have the opportunity to let his dad touch his head as he exits the womb. I'm angry that this community has watched one of their own leave our city prematurely. I'm angry with the men and women of the police department are watching a fallen brother who died as a hero defending this city. But in all that anger, I also have hope. I have hope because of who Officer Islam was. I have hope that we still have in our city men and women coming from different walks of life deciding that they want to wear that blue uniform and fight to protect our city from those who wish to harm us. I have hope that if we're in this room together in this mosque, lifting up our hero, then we could enter the mosques, the synagogues, the churches, the Buddhist temples, the Sikh temples, and also cross-pollinate and coordinate on how we can make this city a greater place that a person would not believe violence is an answer to the question. I'm filled with hope and optimism today because of the life of Officer Islam. And I commend the mother and father of our officer. They instilled something special in him. Everyone we talked about, they talked about how special he was and what he represented. If we are true practitioners of the faith that we have embraced, then we should see God in each other. We saw God in Officer Islam. And now we must take that God-like energy that he offered to allow us to live out his legacy the way he would want to. Our hearts lift him up in prayer. Our city is with you. As one parent to another, I will continue to pray for you and your family, his mother, his wife, his children, his child on the way. And as the Quran states, we come from Allah and we return to Allah. I've learned not to question God. I learned to respect God. And may God be with you.
Thank you, Mayor Adams. I'd now like to invite up the Police Commissioner of the City of New York, the Honorable Jessica S. Tisch.
Salam alaikum. To the people of Parkchester, to Imam Maulana Muhammad Didarul Islam and the entire Parkchester Jame Masjid family, thank you for your graciousness, for your compassion, and for welcoming us into your community. Governor Hochul, Mayor Adams, thank you for being here with us. To Jamila, Ayan, and Azan, to Muhammad and Manara, to Naima and Nadima, to all extended family and friends, to police officers from the 4-7 precinct across the department and around the nation, and to every person mourning with us today. On behalf of the entire New York City Police Department, I extend to you my deepest and most sincere condolences. 3 days ago, time was moving fast for Didarul Islam. His 2 young boys were growing quickly, getting bigger and more independent every day. And in just a few weeks, another blessing was on the way. His sons were eager to meet their new baby brother, to teach him and to keep him safe. But of course, Didar would be there to help with all that. After all, he was a New York City cop, and protecting people was what he did, so his boys, they wouldn't have to grow up too fast. Their Baba would be there. And then, in one shattering, incomprehensible instant, time stopped. A killer on a self-centered, senseless crusade of violence took the lives of 4 innocent New Yorkers. He tore a father from his children, a husband from his wife, a son from his family, and in that moment, he ripped the world away from everyone who knew and loved NYPD police officer Didarul Islam. He was a son of 2 cities, born in Sylhet, Bangladesh, called to New York at the age of 20 by the promise of a better life, and he would build that life and fulfill that promise through service. He joined the NYPD first as a school safety agent in 2019 and became a police officer 2 years later. In his own words, the police were a blanket of the community, there to provide comfort and care. And when he joined this department, he made that his personal responsibility. But it was the man beneath the shield, steady in spirit, generous in presence, who left the deeper imprint. No one saw that more clearly than his partner Pablo. At first, Didar was rotating through partners like most New York City cops do, but despite everything that set them apart, he and Pablo found something that brought them together. Pablo was from the Dominican Republic. He was raising 2 daughters. Didar was from Bangladesh, raising 2 sons. 2 journeys, 2 traditions, 2 lives shaped continents apart. Yet here in this city, they found a bond as strong as family, a connection born of faith, carried by trust, and rooted in the values that they both lived by. And that is the most New York story there is, because only in this city do 2 people from opposite ends of the earth end up in the same RMP, watching each other's backs. Only in this city do those differences become strength. Only in this city does a partnership like that feel not just possible, but inevitable. Pablo put it so simply. Everything you can ask for in a partner, he was just that. But as much as this job meant to Didar, his true measure was found in the beautiful life that he built beyond it. He talked often about his wife, his kids, his mortgage, as reminders of what he was working for. And he never stopped working for them. 12-hour tours in a busy precinct, extra shifts, paid details. Last Sunday, he was out at the Dominican Day Parade working more than a full tour. And on Monday, the day that he was killed, he picked up work at 345 Park Avenue to bring home just a little more. Because that's who he was. He didn't look for an easier way. He just showed up and he did the work. There's a quiet dignity to that. A quiet dignity. Everything for him was about building something for his family, for his mosque, for his adopted city, and for his relatives back in Bangladesh. They were all in his care, and he found peace in watching them grow. Didar came to this country with that purpose already alive in him. A sense of duty shaped by the belief that real meaning is found not in what we take from the world, but in what we give back. He stepped into a new land and chose to become part of its promise, to believe in its dream. And he did believe in the American dream, not as something handed down, but as something built with your own hands. He may not be here to see that dream fulfilled, but his sons will surely grow up with its foundation beneath their feet, because Baba laid it through the hours he worked, through the life that he built, through the path that he paved. That journey is now stitched into the fabric of this city, the hope of an immigrant, the strength of a family, the resolve to serve the place that had taken him in and made him its own. There's a belief in Islam, sadaqah jariyah, that the good we do in this world doesn't end when we do, that there is true power in good deeds and a life of service leaves a lasting trace. Officer Didarul Islam lived that kind of life, one that keeps unfolding in the world he left behind, in the steadiness that he brought to those around him, in the streets that still carry a sense of safety because he once stood there, in the example he offered, not loud, not showy, but strong enough to stay with you. His watch may be over, but his impact will never be. And if there is any grace to be found in this grief, it is knowing that the light that he carried did not go out. It just moved forward, and it shines within the family that he worked so hard to build. For his wife and young boys, Didarul was the provider, the protector, the stable, supportive hand. And today, they are left to wonder, what now? Who will take care of us? Jamila, Ayan, Aizan, look around you. Look at all the NYPD officers here and outside this mosque and across this city who stand with you. I stand with you. I am so heartbroken for you and for your family. And as we scan that sea of blue, you will notice that they look a whole lot like Didar. They wear his uniform, his shield, his collar brass. They carry on his purpose and are sworn to finish the work that he started, and they will be there for you always. In the NYPD, there are certain honors that carry deep and enduring meaning, not because they mark a destination, but because they speak to the path it took to get here, to the service given, the sacrifices made, and the legacy left behind. Didarul Islam came to this country as an immigrant with no guarantees, only the hope that hard work, that humility, and that purpose might lead him somewhere meaningful, and it did. He earned the respect of his peers. He believed in this department. With only 4 years on the job, he did the work of a cop with twice that time and in a command where the work never slowed. But no matter what this job threw at him, you could count on Didar to get it done and to get it done right. And though his journey was cut too short, the way he lived this job, with steadiness, with heart, with conviction, it reflected everything this title represents. So today, it is my honor and my great privilege to promote police officer Didarul Islam to detective first grade. Detective first grade is one of this department's most respected honors. It is a symbol of trust, of excellence, and the kind of judgment that others depend on. And while Detective first grade Didarul Islam didn't have the time that echoed again and again and again, may God grant him Jannah. The night that Didar was killed, condolence messages poured in from every corner of the world. His death united millions in prayer, and there was one refrain that echoed again and again and again, may God grant him Jannah. For 2 billion Muslims, Jannah is the ultimate reward for living a righteous life of faith, kindness, and good deeds. It is paradise, and it is also one of the Islamic faith's great mysteries because these wondrous blessings are beyond human comprehension. We will never know why, we will never understand, but even in our moments of greatest despair, we can take comfort in one thing that we do know. If Jannah is the reward for a righteous life well lived, then Didar Islam surely awaits his loved ones in eternal paradise. May God bless him. May God bless his family. May God bless the New York City Police Department. And may Detective First Grade Didarul Islam's memory be an eternal blessing.
Thank you, Commissioner. At this time, I'd like to invite up the President of the Police Benevolent Association, Patrick Hendry.
Monday was a day that changed and shattered so many lives. 4 New Yorkers who were torn away from their families that will never be the same, including our hero brother who put himself in harm's way to protect the people of this city. And just like the people he died protecting, he was torn away from his family. And for him, his family was everything. And on Monday at the hospital, I had the opportunity, unfortunately, to speak to police officers about him. And I can tell you this, every single day he came to work, he gave it 100%. He was determined, and he was focused, because it was always about providing for his family. Whatever he had to do, whatever hours he had to work, that's what he was about. And he could have gone any way to do that. He could have chosen any path. But he decided to become a New York City police officer, a job he loved. And he loved putting on that uniform every day and pinning that shield. But we all know what he was most proud of when he took off that uniform and he went home as a husband, as a father, and as a son. New Yorkers, often when they look at police officers, they see the uniform. And they sometimes don't think about the families that are waiting for us to come home, hoping we come home safe. And when a police officer makes the ultimate sacrifice, they're called heroes. But for this family and other families, it doesn't ease their pain. And for police officers, we understand that. There's not a police officer here or outside that's not thinking about their own family. And that's why it's our obligation, our duty, to be there for this family. Our hero brother did everything for his family. And now that he's gone, it's our job as police officers to step up and be there for this family. Not just because he's a hero, not just because he wore the uniform, but because he would have been there for our families. Didarul Islam was a great cop, a great family man, and just a great human being. I want this family to know that we will always be there to honor him on into the future. And I want to thank the thousands of police officers who came out throughout this city, this state, this country to be there for this family. The community members, the families, the friends that came out to support this family. We will always honor our hero brother. God bless you all.
Thank you, Officer Hendry. I'd now like to invite up to speak on behalf of the family, Police Officer Kamrul Hassan.
First of all, I'd like to thank everybody to come in here to stay with us. Didarul Islam was my brother-in-law. He's not only my brother-in-law, he was my protector. He was my best friend. He left behind everything. Didarul Islam was a proud father. He was an uncle. He was a brother. And he was a dependable person. He was, for his cousin, he was a good leader. Anything, everything, anybody need anything, they come to us, he was helping everybody. We came to the job very close to each other. He came right after 1 year of me. We was pushing each other to help each other a lot. We've been through this so much time. We push each other. We was discussing how we can do better in this job. Yes, we can't share everything with our families, two different things. Job and family, we can't really share everything to the family, what's happening to the job. Yes, we support each other a lot. Couple of times he had a couple of hard times, and we managed everything together. But Didarul Islam was a hard-working officer. He'd been through so much time. Some point, he's working so hard. His commanding officer, deputy inspector, Mr. Ashraf, realized he deserved something. So he stops Didarul Islam one day. He said, Islam, you're doing great. I promise I will promote you as a YCO within 47 precinct. YCO is one of the unit from the within precinct. But he was waiting to get that chance, but he did not make it. On behalf of our whole family, I'd like to thank everybody to come here, to stay with us, and be there with us. Not only NYPD, it's every law enforcement agency, FTNY, whoever coming here, anybody. We really appreciate for your support. We appreciate Mr. Mayor, Mr. Governor, Police Commissioner, everybody. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for your support. I'm not a speech leader, but just want to express myself. That's what I'm here for. Thanks, everybody, to come in here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'd now like to invite up the commanding officer of the 4-7 Precinct, Deputy Inspector Mohammed Ashraf.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. I am Deputy Inspector Mohammed Ashraf. I'm the commanding officer of the 47th Precinct. We come together today with heavy hearts, mourning a devastating loss, the loss of one of our own, police officer Didarul Islam. This is a sorrow that no words can truly heal, but it is also a moment to honor life of courage, devotion, and purpose. In Muslim faith, we firmly believe in Inna Lillahi wa Inna Ilaihi Raji'un. Indeed, to Allah we belong, and indeed, to Him we will return. Officer Islam was not just a cop. He was son of this city and another land, a proud immigrant from Bangladesh, who came to this country full of hope and who chose to serve the city with honor. In many ways, his story relates to many of us, officers that follow the same journey as Didarul Islam by migrating to this new land, with the belief that with hard work, our dreams can be achieved. He wore the NYPD shield not just as a job, but as a calling. He knew what it meant to protect the place that gave him a new beginning, and in return, he gave everything back, fully, faithfully, and without any hesitation. In his 4 years of service at the 47th Precinct, Didar showed us what quiet strength looks like. One of his fellow officers described him as someone that brought calmness to any chaotic scenes, as someone that showed up with a smile on his face. He was humble, steady, and reliable. He was the kind of officer you wanted by your side, calm in crisis, respectful to his peers and community, and deeply committed to the mission. In words of PAA Mrs. Deborah Johnson, he would stop by to check up on her always and thanked her by saying, "Appreciate you." Just a few days ago, when I saw Officer Islam, and as his brother-in-law mentioned, I had a quick conversation about his recent great arrest he made, and how impressed I was of his work ethic, which will open up new opportunities for him within the command. He confidently pitched his prior experience of school safety and how great he was interacting with youth. He was the best of us. But beyond the shield or uniform he wore, Didarul Islam was a devoted family man. While speaking to many of his family members during the last few days, I learned that he was an anchor to his family and a strong bond that kept family members united. An obedient son to his father, a brother to his 2 sisters, a loving husband to his wife, 2 kids, and heartbreakingly, his 3rd child is on the way. A life that will enter this world never having met their father, yet already carrying his legacy. To his wife, his children, his father, and his family, we cannot imagine your pain, but we share in it. You are not alone. Didar was and always will be part of our NYPD 47 Precinct family. His sacrifice will never be forgotten, and neither will you. We will stand beside you, not just today, not just this week, but for the rest of your lives. Officer Didarul Islam died doing what he believed in, protecting others. He stood in the gap and answered the call, and he gave everything so others could be safe. There's no greater love or no deeper example of courage, as it is narrated in Surah Al-Baqarah, chapter 2, verse 154. And do not say about those who are killed in the way of Allah, they are not dead, rather they are alive, but you do not perceive it. Fellow officers, let us carry Didarul Islam's name forward, not just in his memory, but in action. Let us honor him in how we wear this uniform, and how we treat one another, and how we serve the people of this city. Officer Didarul Islam, your journey started across oceans, but your purpose brought you here, to these streets, to this city, to this borough of the Bronx, to this shield, and to the NYPD 47 Precinct. You made us all proud. You made a difference. Rest easy, brother. We'll take it from here. Thank you.
Thank you, Inspector Ashraf. And now, to speak on behalf of Detective Islam's wife, Jamila Akhtar, I'd like to invite up Famida Begum.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Dear friends, family, and honored guests, I stand before you today with a heart full of sorrow, grieving the loss of my beloved husband. My husband was a man of faith, integrity, and service. He came to this country with a dream to build a better life, and he did, through hard work, kindness, and a deep sense of responsibility and duty to his family and community. He was a devoted son, a beloved brother, and the most loving father. To our family, he was our world. To the city, he was a proud NYPD officer who served with compassion and integrity. He lived to help others, and he gave his life protecting them. Though my heart is broken, I find comfort knowing that his sacrifice may have saved others in that lobby, people who were able to go home to their families that day. I want to thank the NYPD and our entire community for standing beside us. The NYPD is a vital part of this city. Its people serve with courage and heart. My husband departed this world as a shaheed. Thank you all for being here, for your prayers, and for holding us through this pain. May Allah grant him the highest place in paradise. Ameen.
Thank you, Ms. Begum. At this time, I'd just like to invite up the Imam from the mosque, Imam Dr. Taqiyya Ahmed.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. In the name of God, the most merciful, the most compassionate. To the beloved family of Officer Didarul Islam, to the members of the NYPD and law enforcement family, to our elected officials, honorable faith leaders, fellow New Yorkers, community members, may the peace, mercy, and blessings of God be upon all of you. We stand today shoulder to shoulder, broken-hearted yet resolute, gathered not only in mourning, but in remembrance and meaning. We stand inspired by the life of a man who lived with purpose, served with honor, and died a hero. Didarul Islam, Officer Didarul Islam, whose name means the vision of Islam, lived up to it through quiet strength and purposeful service. He showed us what it truly means to live a life of meaning. He was a Bangladeshi Muslim American, an immigrant, like so many in our community, who came to this country carrying hopes larger than himself. The hope for dignity, for opportunity, for the chance to build something lasting. And he did. With courage and hard work, he didn't just pursue the American dream, he built it with his own two hands. But he didn't stop there. He gave back. He stood up. He chose to serve, to protect, to put others first. His life was a gift to this country and to every person he touched. He was a proud Muslim, a New Yorker, a dedicated police officer, a devoted son, husband, father, and brother. Like many of us, Officer Islam came to America seeking a better life, not just for himself, but for his family. He was the eldest son, the first to take responsibility, the sole breadwinner for his household. He supported his parents, his wife, and their two young sons, aged just 7 and 5. A third child is soon to enter this world, a child who will never feel their father's embrace. But God willing, will grow up hearing of his bravery, his kindness, and legacy. Despite these responsibilities, Officer Islam never stopped giving. He cared for the elderly and the poor, both locally and in his native Bangladesh, sending money, helping with housing, responding to needs quietly and consistently. He lived Islam not just in belief, not just in name, but in action, in compassion, in charity, in sacrifice. On the day he was taken from us, Officer Islam stood between danger and the innocent. He sacrificed his life so others could live. The Quran tells us, وَمَنْ أَحْيَاهَا فَكَأَنَّمَا أَحْيَا النَّاسَ جَمِيعًا. Whoever saves a life, it is as if they have saved all of humanity. Officer Islam fulfilled this verse with his very blood. He did not just save one life, but many by the will of God. And though we bury him today, we do not bury his legacy, we carry it forward. Last night, I sat with his grieving family. The room was filled with pain and with heartfelt memories. They told me of a man who put his faith into action, who strove to serve his Creator and the creation. Selfless, always giving without asking. A man who worked overtime shifts, not for himself, but for others. A man who showed us what it means to live Islam with compassion, courage, and sacrifice. One of his family members said something that still echoes in my heart. When the shooting started, he didn't run away. He ran towards it. He confronted the shooter directly, giving others time to run, to escape, to live. He gave his life so others could be saved. This is what you call Islam. This is the kind of man our city just lost. But we must speak honestly. Officer Islam was a Muslim, a Bangladeshi, an immigrant, and a public servant. And yet he lived at a time when people like him are too often feared, vilified, and made to feel like outsiders. Islamophobia is not just offensive, it is dangerous. It leads to hate, it fuels violence, it isolates communities, and worst of all, it erases the full humanity of people who serve, sacrifice, and give everything to this country. We cannot honor Officer Islam today while ignoring the daily pain endured by his community, being told to go back where you came from, being watched more closely, judged more harshly, and loved less fully. To our city, our nation, you cannot ask us to serve and then silence us. You cannot take our sacrifice and ignore our suffering. Officer Islam gave his life for New York. Now it's time for New York and for America to give back, to see us, to hear us, to protect our dignity the way Officer Islam protected yours. And as we mourn here in New York City, we must not close our eyes to the pain of the world around us. Today, as we bury Officer Islam, thousands of civilians in Gaza, in Palestine, are also being buried. Not because of disease, not because of natural disaster, but because of bombs, blockades, and calculated starvation campaign. Entire families have been wiped out. Children are being starved to death as we speak. Medical aid is blocked. Water is denied. Food is used as a weapon. What is happening in Gaza is not merely a humanitarian crisis. It is a genocide. And silence in the face of genocide is complicity. In Sudan, too, famine, war, and ethnic cleansing continue, with almost no media coverage, no outrage, no accountability. Millions suffer, millions die. Where's the world's humanity? If Officer Didarul Islam taught us anything, it is this: one person can make a difference even at the cost of their life. So what will we do, all of us, with our lives? Will we turn away from the suffering of others? Or will we speak out even when it's uncomfortable, when it's unpopular? Because true justice is not just local, it is global. As Dr. King said so powerfully, injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. If this gathering today means anything, let it be this: that we commit ourselves not just to honoring his memory, but to building a world worthy of his sacrifice. A world where children, whether in the Bronx or in Rafah, sleep in safety. A world where justice is not selective. A world where freedom is for all, not for some. A world rooted in shared humanity, justice, mercy, and peace. To our elected officials, we thank you for your presence. Now we ask for your courage. Do not just stand for Officer Islam in death. Stand with his people in life. Protect the vulnerable, denounce hate, work for peace. Demand an end to genocide and a commitment to the dignity of all people. To our brothers and sisters in the law enforcement, you lost one of your own. We lost a beloved son of our community. Let his memory push us all to be better in service, in justice, and in how we treat the communities we are sworn to protect. To the Muslim community, let us not despair. Let us organize. Let us lead with the same selflessness that Officer Islam lived. He was one of us, and he will always be a part of us. As we pray for the deceased, we also mourn for the other 3 victims whose lives were senselessly taken from us. اللهم اغفر له وارحمه وعافه واعف عنه وأكرم نزله ووسع مدخله واغسله بالماء والثلج والبرد. Oh Allah, God Almighty, forgive him, have mercy on him, grant him peace in his grave, and wash away his sins with water, snow, and ice. Oh Allah, grant him the highest place in paradise. Raise him among the righteous and the martyrs. Let his children grow up with faith and character, proud of the father they had, a man of faith, a man of service, a man of sacrifice. We will not forget, inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. To God we belong, and to him shall we return. Not just because he died as a hero, but because he lived as one. Thank you all so much.
Thank you, Imam. At this time, I'm going to ask all members of the service to start falling out, making your way up to White Plains Road. All our dignitaries, invited guests, anyone of not Muslim faith, please start making your way outside so our brothers in the Islam family can pray. Thank you. This door.
Bırak tane.
Make your way down White Plains Road, past the barriers for lineup.
All members of service report to White Plains Road. Please follow the instructions of the ceremony. Again, all members of service report to White Plains Road.
All MOS for the lineup. Toes on the double yellow and make your way back to the curb.
Yeah, right in front of this pole, right? Like cars.
Attention all MOS. All members of service are to report to White Plains Road for information. Please follow the instructions of the ceremony. Again, all members of service are to report to White Plains Road for information.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay, you're good.
Once again, floor 7 precinct, please start lining up in front of the media barrier shots at the intersection of White Plains and Gleason.
Yeah. Sorry if I evidence. I'm not trying to.
It's all right. No. I'm just making sure.
What about?
I just need one shot of the top.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Flower, okay. Right.
Attention all MOS. All members of service are to report to White Plains Road.
How'd you finally do it?
Please follow the instructions of the ceremony. Again, all members of service are to report to White Plains Road.
How old were you when you first learned? Like, did you grow up learning? For that reason. They weren't translated to the Arabic or? Yeah, they were. Okay. I have relatives in Poland. I've been meaning to and want to try to learn more of this English. But they know English. I don't like converse with them in Do you speak Arabic in-house? You do, okay. That's good. I mean, that's such a plus. How old are you? Next few months. Nice. Is he proficient in Arabic? Not that it's ever too late. Younger kids.
It's easier with my 8 years old. Because everything he had 2 years ago, she knows how to. From right to left. So when you turn to use the Arabic, that turns to right.
clean up on his brain. Poor guy. How many letters does he have? 26.
Please keep walking further down White Plains Road. There is open space further down White Plains Road past the Bowsers.
They're calling for his precinct to line up with his bus.
You're not going to go like over your head, are you?
No. Yeah. I'm just glad it worked out. So far, right.
They're going to go right.
I think right now is out of our control.
They're going to go right in the middle. I think actually they go next to the head.
Attention all MOS. All members of service report to White Plains Road. Please follow the instructions of the ceremony. Again, all members of service report to White Plains Road. Alternative is that they're staging, and then they walk over there, and the cat is over there.
الله أكبر سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر السلام عليكم ورحمة الله السلام عليكم ورحمة الله الله أكبر
ঠিক আছে
আসসালামু আলাইকুম রহমতুল্লাহ।
আপনি একটু বসেন।
আসসালামু আলাইকুম রহমতুল্লাহ। রেসপেক্টেড মুসল্লিয়ানে কেরাম, ইনশাআল্লাহ আমরা এখনই জানাজার নামাজ শুরু করব। আজকে যে মৈয়তের জানাজার নামাজ আদায় করতে আসছি দিদারুল ইসলাম, উনি আমাদের কমিউনিটির একজন পরিচিত মানুষ। আলহামদুলিল্লাহ অনেক লোকজন এসেছেন, শুধু নিউ ইয়র্ক সিটি নয়, নিউ ইয়র্কের বাইরে থেকে অনেক এসেছেন। আমরা 1 মিনিটের মধ্যে জানাজার নামাজ শুরু করব। আমাকে ফ্যামিলির পক্ষ থেকে দুটি কথা বলার জন্য বলা হয়েছে। উনি শুধু যে উনি আমাদের কমিউনিটির একজন পরিচিত ব্যক্তিত্ব। উনি আমার নাইবার, আমি উনার নেক্সট ডোরের 4 ইয়ার্স থেকে আমরা একসাথে বসবাস করতেছি। উনি শুধু আমার নাইবার নয়, উনি আমার রিলেটিভ, হি ইজ মাই কাজিন। সো আলহামদুলিল্লাহ অত্যন্ত যতটুকু উনাকে দেখেছি, উনি একজন সৎ, ন্যায়পরায়ণ, নিষ্ঠাবান মানুষ, সদালাপী মানুষ, মানুষের সাথে বড়ই ভালো আচরণ ছিল। উনার কর্মের ফল আজকে আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি যে হাজারে হাজার মানুষ। স্মরণকালের ইতিহাসের সর্ববৃহৎ জানাজা পার্কচেস্টার মসজিদে হচ্ছে। হাজিরিনে কেরাম, আমি দীর্ঘদিন এই মসজিদের ইমাম ছিলাম, প্রায় 12 বছর। আমি দেখেছি এই পুরা ফ্যামিলি এই মসজিদের মুসল্লি ছিলেন। এরপরে উনারা পিআইসিতে নামাজ আদায় করতেন। ফাইনালি যখন মসজিদ বিলাল হয়ে গেল, মসজিদ বিলালের নিয়মিত মুসল্লি ছিলেন। উনার অফের দিন উনার এই 8 বছরের ছেলে এবং 4 বছরের এই দুটা ছেলেকে দুনো হাতের মধ্যে ধরতেন এবং হাতের মধ্যে ধরে ধরে মসজিদ বিলাল পর্যন্ত নিয়ে আসতেন, নামাজ আদায় করতেন। হাজরিন, উনার ভালো আরেকটা আমল বললে আপনারা খুশি হবেন। মসজিদ বিলাল যেহেতু নতুন একটা মসজিদ অনেক দেরি, অনেক সময় আপনাদের কাছ থেকে আমরা ডোনেশন কালেকশন করতাম মসজিদের জন্য। যখনই উনি ফ্লোরে বসে থাকতেন, আমি তো যেহেতু যে খাদিম হিসাবে সামনে দাঁড়ানো থাকতাম, যখনই বলতাম যে এই পারপাস, এতটুকু আমাদের প্রয়োজন, যার পক্ষে যতটুকু সম্ভব হয় ডোনেশন করেন, উনার ফাদার সামনে থাকতেন। ফাদারের প্রতি এতই হাম্বলনেস উনি, যে এতই গুড ক্যারেক্টার, নিজে আর্ন করতেছেন কিন্তু নিজে বলতেন না, ফিঙ্গার ইন্ডিকেট করে আমার দিকে ইশারা করতেন, ওই আমার ফাদার আছেন, আমার ফাদারকে বলেন আমি 2000 দিব, না হয় 1000 দিব, এই সামথিং সামথিং, বাট নিজে বলতেন না। ফাদারকে উনি রেসপেক্ট কতটুকু করতেন। তাই হাজরিনে কেরাম, উনি একজন ভালো মানুষ ছিলেন। প্লিজ أكبر كبيرنا وذكرنا اللهم من أحييت الله أكبر السلام عليكم ورحمة الله السلام عليكم ورحمة الله ديدارul Islam আমল কেমন ছিল ভালো আলহামদুলিল্লাহ হাজিরিন আমরা সূরা ইখলাস 3 বার পড়ে নেই সূরা ইখলাস 3 বার পড়লে খতম কোরআনের সওয়াব হয়ে যাবে বিসমিল্লাহির রহমানির রহিম কুল হুয়াল্লাহু আহাদ আল্লাহুস সামাদ লাম ইয়ালিদ সকলেই বসে পড়ি আল্লাহু কুফুয়ান আহাদ বিসমিল্লাহির রহমানির রহিম কুল হুয়াল্লাহু আহাদ আল্লাহুস সামাদ লাম ইয়ালিদ ওয়া লাম ইউলাদ ভাইরা আমরা সকলেই বসে যাই বিসমিল্লাহির রহমানির রহিম কুল হুয়াল্লাহু বসে দোয়া করার সিস্টেম এখানে লাম ইয়ালিদ ওয়া লাম ইউলাদ সকলেই বসে পড়ি আল্লাহু কুফুয়ান আহাদ সাল্লাল্লাহু
At this time, we're asking everyone on Gleason to make your way towards Virginia Avenue. Everyone on Gleason, please make your way towards Virginia Avenue. Not towards White Plains Road, towards Virginia Avenue.
Just wondering, I'm going to have to break down a couple of these trucks pretty quickly. Sure. Do you find anybody? Mind recording those? Okay. All right, cool. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Find out.
Supposed to be raining at 2 o'clock. It's gonna rain till 55%.
Check, Joe. Check one, check one, check one.
Check two, check two. Check three, check three, check three, check three.
Put that battery back in it. Yep. My backpack? Yep.
Changed, right? Thank you very much. This could speed it up. Not with me. And this.
Ready para que cojan el chat cuando saquen el cuerpo. Ya Dios te está poniendo redes. No, ellos, que le dejen saber a ellos en el newsroom que ya van a sacar casi fuerte. The father is all the way down there. Where? The father, the cop, is all the way in the middle. In the middle? Yeah. With the children. That's the father. Thank you. Thank you, man. Got it? So the kids, and the one on the right, and that's the kid, yeah, that's the cop. The mayor, to the right, the mayor. The mayor.
got a golf cart behind there. It might be for her.
Detail! Attention! Present balls!
go. Let's go for that.
Once you put it down, it's going to be. When has the weather ad ever been wrong? Every time. Never wrong. Weather app is the best. My app gets too rough.
Apple said 5. Weather bug.
Once it starts raining, it changes.
Thank you very much for that.
Oh, okay. At least it's not cold. Sorry about getting
Perfect. Great. Underneath my tripod. We're going to break this down in like 2 minutes and then we're done. My cart's right underneath you. My cart is underneath. You're what? What's your tool? Yeah. Okay. One right over here. Yeah. All right. You got your tool? Don't use it? Yes, I'm just standing on it holding an umbrella. Is it stable? No. Yeah, get right there. That little wiggle. Okay, right, I got it. I'm really locked on the shot now. That's a picture of him.